sleeping on the track. Yeah, I was sleeping that morning, and it was one of the back roads, 265 to 25. I was speed trapping for sure. You might be responsive. All right, I want to thank Brian right there. I want to thank the Christ now. Most importantly, I want to thank you motherfuckers. As far as this Thursday is concerned, because I'm saying this game, I don't know if I'm pretty sure I'm going to probably be the phone for the movies. I'll be posting on Facebook. But Santa Barbara, never fear. Uncle Joe is here. And he ain't quitting. He's coming. The 27th of March on a fucking Friday night. Get your tickets at ArlingtonTheater.com right now. And that's it. That's my uncle's obligation. I don't know what's going on with coronavirus. My uncle's out in the world. I don't know what's going on. I'm sitting here. You're supposed to wear the shirt this week. No. Whatever you stay down from sight. Get that fucking pizza all the fucking floor in by the whole house and stuff like that. Anyway, I'll keep you guys posted. Have a good Monday. Swing some dick on coronavirus. Suck your dick. Man, this area, you take your vitamin C, you get some vitamin D, and don't let people breathe in you. You understand? You want to come to the show Thursday again? You want to come get fat fuck? You know I'm coming. I'm from Wayne. I'm going to be fucking corona. Hopefully, people say, you don't fucking know. Somebody with you. You're going to smoke by yourself. I'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday. Top motherfucker. Have a good day, buddy.
Just snout to some of that fucking free movie pasta, right? It's so funny, I'm not even I needed to bust somewhere eating. I think about it.
Stuff you say, right? I just want to hang out with like, there's no way you say you're living it yourself, but I feel like it's just there.
Yeah, shopping for peppermint.
I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cow. Not you, God, but I don't have this relationship with you. I'm friendly with her. I would fuck you up and touch my dick. Saying that like around the holidays, Christmas, I'll go to prison, hang up this guy. You can't just sit on someone's lap. They're not going to let it end and just walk and sit in prison because they don't hear you at a year and 8.
Raining. Dog.
Honor and a privilege to be back in Seattle, brother. I love you very much. I love both of you guys very much. Thank you so much for having me on. So, dude, read these ingredients, man. You can find the coronavirus in there. You know that?
Kicking ass, kicking names. How are you?
On the Lysol. I'm telling you, I know you're going to think I'm a crazy person, brother. There's way more to this than anybody even understands. And I think it's way deeper.
Sounded like a Vietnam helicopter, in my opinion.
I'm being honest with you, man. I think it's another play of word. That's my opinion. I think that government and neoliberals are trying to take the U.S. economy so that they can get rid of Donald Trump out of office. And that there's just a lot of stuff about this that doesn't make any sense. And it's just some weird stuff. They're trying to get everybody to stop going to work, stop. I mean, like, you know, they're always saying, like, oh, Wall Street, dude, the economy's in trouble. Wall Street, yeah, because they stopped production. China, and that's what they're trying to do because Trump's in this trade war with China. China's pissed. They're not happy about it. Like, Trump is trying to move all the industry, and he'll even be trying to get it off. So there's this whole thing that's going on. I'm telling you, it's not the coronavirus that exists. Nobody's saying that it exists. It's just a little bit stronger than the common cold. That's my honest opinion. I've been studying this stuff, dude.
It sounds like a machine gun.
That's a different podcast. I don't want to get too weird and weird people out, but that's God honest truth now.
Where it sounds like some kind of Space Invaders, or you got some kind of ray gun. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. I'm willing to do it whenever you'd like. Big time.
Some bullshit out of tweet I called. I love her. Why is that? I don't keep now that they keep saying like I feel walking in like three months of shit not an extra trick or treat that are they're not really acting mad at him. They're not even watching whether that's at a set of which you know out
Just listen to the rhythm of the traffic in the city. Making all the videos, sounds like that can be you can be in the country, but what are your friends and things will be good when you come, come around, It made TMZ. That's how I know it was legitimate. I do as well. It actually surprised me that it had made TMZ. I think that's a positive thing for ufology, just to get out to more somewhat mainstream outlets. Agreed. Harvey Levin sitting there drinking his little cup, just taking little different shots from videos of paparazzi harassing celebrities in Los Angeles. Doesn't get any better. I could see how it used to be a thing, but now with social media, most celebrities literally just give you their picture on their own social media. I don't understand why it's still a thing. I realize in the past too, it could be used as a weapon against people. For instance, if there's a celebrity you didn't like and you controlled one of those paparazzi companies, you could just harass your enemy or whatever pretty well. But now it seems like they're all allied together, and there's just it's like, oh, okay, so what? This person went to Starbucks. Who gives a flying fuck? Did you report your UFO sightings to MUFON? It's never too late. I did mine 10 years after it occurred. You can always do it. That's always been a question of mine. If it's supposed to be so stealthy, why do they put those lights on? I would think though they'd have some kind of radar that allowed them to notice where each other was, and not necessarily, be super obvious to anyone on the ground who sees these four lights, basically three in a triangle and one in the middle. So generally, always know that that's a TR3B. It's a dead giveaway. If you get rid of those lights, it's just like a flying Dorito. You don't know what that thing is. I can see that. It seems though that somewhat we've gone back in technology. If we have the B-2 bomber, like the stealth bomber, stealth fighter that don't have those, they're pretty much black at night. And they can do bombing rates and such in pure blackness. And then we would change to an anti-gravity type vehicle that we couldn't get rid of. I would just think that engineers would be like, all right, well, this is a huge risk of having these light up, so let's work on ensuring that they don't. But it could be thrusters or something like what you're saying as well, where and maybe they're just like, we dominate the skies anyway. Who cares? Yes. So you have to do that using generally a desktop or a browser, a mobile browser. You log in to your account, and then you go to, I think it's under privacy and security, and it will allow you to do, like, there's a little box that you click, show potentially suspicious content. Your settings, you have to use a browser. You can't do it from the app. So you have to use a browser either from a desktop, or I think you can use a browser from your phone. You log in to your account in the browser. You go to your settings, and then under it's I think under security and privacy, but it's definitely one of the settings under there. There's a question that asks you, do you want to see potentially harmful content? I think it's something like that. And by default, it is no. And then also, I think there's something. Um, yeah, it's a selection under your settings. Uh, there may be multiple ones, but last I recall, there was perhaps just one thing that you have to click, and then you no longer will see that. That great. I'm glad. That does not though remove. At least like sometimes when you look at comments, it'll say like show other comments or whatever. I don't think you can get rid of that one. But will it will get rid of the one that says show potentially harmful content. But again, you have to do it from a browser or a desktop. Check it out. Go to some potentially adult content and see if it works. Excellent. The world is at your fingertips now. Kicking ass, taking names, still going strong. Congratulations to Wall Street Baby for getting your blue check mark. No, I've broken it. So actually, on June 6th of this year, so in like a week or so, 2 weeks or so, I will have completed 2 years completely on YouTube live streaming, which is definitely more content that any single person has in history of YouTube and history of the internet. I upload my life not just from one stream, not from two, not from three, not from four, not from five, but from at least 6 different streams. I have streams from my front, my back, my right, my left, on my ceiling, and even a stream of what my computer screen's doing. So perhaps in the future, people might be able to use it as a time capsule of what life is like in 2023. But I started it back in 2021, and essentially it's the world's largest compilation of footage of any single individual ever. It's essentially a human zoo. We started it at the end of the pandemic. We've been able to capture that, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. That's a great question. So, it depends how you define it. So if you want to go with people who have just live streamed their life, that's different than what I do. Mine is archived, so it's actually saved on YouTube. There are people who have live streamed their life for a year. That's how the guy who started Justin TV that eventually became Twitch started, and so he did that in the late 2000s, like 2009 or something like that, where he just began live streaming his life to followers, but that's not archived. Then also there have been some people who have like closed, uh, 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 I should say not closed. Uh, Caption footage, but closed circuit television who have done that, but it's not necessarily uploaded to YouTube. This is the first compilation um, of this amount of footage that we have. In comparison, if you're familiar with some YouTubers out there, you've got Mr. Beast and PewDiePie. I have more than 10 times more footage on YouTube than their accounts have, and their accounts are monstrous. T Series has the most amount of videos according to ChatGPT of video time. They have about 230,000 hours, and I have over 200,000 hours, so I'm starting to catch up to them. Um, in comparison, from what I've known over the course of the past uh, 2 years of research, only one person um, I've even had any kind of people even tell me about has actually live streamed their life on YouTube, and theirs is not a complete. They don't do it every single day. They just do it um, like here and there, and they've been doing that for a long time. But that's not necessarily every single day, 24/7. So, in answer to your question, it's kind of vague how it's defined. I can tell you that, right, no one really does that. The reason why they don't do it is the platform doesn't make it very easy to do. When you start streaming that often, you usually get flagged for spam. And so, what I've done is I have over 100 YouTube accounts that I use so that it's archived on different channels. There is that's actually held by NASA. So NASA has a an account that they've been going for like uh, something like 6 years or something, but it's not archived, and theirs is just like shooting the sky. But they've had like a continuous stream that long, and mine isn't a continuous stream, though it is every single day on multiple channels, and it has been continuous. But just because internet goes down or browsers go down, um, I have to have redundant streams, and also um, YouTube has an issue. I don't want to say an issue, but a some kind of um, characteristic where you cannot watch, tw- uh, for most accounts, um, videos that are longer than 12 hours. If it's more than 12 hours, you can still host them as a content creator, but they can't be published. So usually that's why you don't find YouTube videos that are days long. The longest that you really will ever see is 23 hours and 59 seconds. And I know for most accounts, the maximum is 12 hours. So I just have to make sure that the streams don't go by the general public. So all my videos have to be cut within 12 hours. So usually I let them go between 10 and 12 hours, and then I restart the stream. And really, if you're familiar with data, and at least the magazine The Economist stated in 2017, data is the number one resource in the entire world. And if that's true, and if what Bill Gates said was true in the 1990s, that content is king, I have more content than any person in global history. So perhaps that may make me a very rich person someday, God willing. I'm living off my savings. I'm a certified project management professional. Had a six-figure income with Fortune 500, and used the savings of that to be able to fund this. Thank you. I appreciate that. Really, I do it for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore. And I think a lot of people share those sentiments. And additionally, I think there's a lot of technological advancements that humanity has made over the course of recent years that we aren't utilizing, particularly in the developing world. I want to help solve world hunger through vertical farming and hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst by implementation of wells, life straws, and desalinization plants. There's some really excellent ideas that we just aren't using or utilizing, particularly in the developing world, but really globally. And I know why. I know that there are people in power who don't necessarily want this information to get out, but that's why I've created a platform for the world. And really, when people start to find out that there's a real life Truman Show, that there's a real life person that you can find. It's certainly something to contemplate. Then everybody will just refer to me as human, which is fine. It's something that I certainly can uh, uh, consider. I think as well. I do put in my little biography that you can watch me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I don't know if everybody would know what humans do necessarily means. Additionally, and I don't mean this in a I volunteered for this, and this is done with my consent. But there used to be human zoos. If you're familiar, they were terrible things where basically people from the developing world were put in cages for people in the developed world to be able to um, view them and such. And I don't necessarily always want to be, mix that up. Uh, but it is something to consider. Thank you so much. I plan on doing it for the rest of my life. It's kind of something that I feel is a gift to the world. I mean, it's really from a scientific aspect, it's something that we do not have. Sure, there are things that we've done on this stream that are unprecedented, like watch every major movie that's out there, including the Marvel Cinematic Universe and all those, and many, many older movies as well. We've listed. Go ahead. No, I go outside, and I stream outside. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Santa Monica, Disneyland, and in my home in Irvine, California, which is in Orange County. And it's it's not just it's not just me sitting in my room. I mean, sure, that's a lot of it, and I would love to be able to wire my whole house for this. It's just not practical at this point, but one day it will be. At this point, though, what I've done my best to do is watch every major movie, read every major book, including the Bible, the Quran, and listen to every major album of any band in existence, so that literally you'd be able to watch this perhaps with some AI assistance in the future and get a really wonderful idea of what not just human life is like, but what our art is like. In the same way that we had cave drawings many thousands of years ago, and we had paintings, and then of course the first photographs and videos. I've done my best to put all of those on this in a compilation, additionally with what I do as I watch them and the reactions that I have. I mean, people can watch me eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, shower, all on the internet. I do my best to have no holds barred, and it's absolutely raw footage. So really, I don't look at this as a present thing that people necessarily will catch on to immediately, but perhaps in the future. And I really think it'll be studied in academia in the future. I'm in agreement. I've got a head start, at least 2 years on people. Um, and really, it's about content creation. With the rise of AI is going to be able to reproduce every type of job that we have uh, within the next 5 to 10 years or so. And there'll be a universal basic income for most everyone out there. And really, it'll be about artists, people who can create things. They'll have more value, I feel, in society. And at least with what I have, it's really, in addition to being an art exhibition, so to speak, it is a really great historical record of what we have. I mean, I have essentially gotten into AI very much so, but also into cryptocurrencies and NFTs. And we document the stories of many NFTs and cryptocurrencies from their birth and the trials and tribulations that occur. So in the future as well, there may be different documentaries that may branch off of this because I have so much footage. Agreed. I think it's very interesting as well. I would go to different Twitter spaces and ask founders to describe their projects, tell me why I should buy it as a new investor, all of the benefits for it. And I mean, it's really amazing some of the creativity that people have in Web3. And that is all cataloged. And, it's too much for me as one person to be able to edit it. But with the growth of AI, what we have now are apps that essentially can take 24 hours of my life. I put a 12, let's say just a 12-hour length video into an app, and it will give me a 3-minute YouTube short, and it gives you the highlight reel of what happened in the day. And once that is really mainstream within the YouTube system, I feel that this will really catch on because no longer will you have to watch 12 hours to see what someone did. You just get a little dose of their highlight and realize, you're all caught up for the day, so to speak. AI can do that, certainly by the transcripts that I have, but I do my best if there's ever any kind of um, significant news event. I do my best to mark that down so I know which videos are that. So, for instance, like we had an earthquake. I have myself on 6 different YouTube streams during an earthquake. That's kind of something that is newsworthy. Or the coronation, or like if you have the Kentucky Derby, or the NBA Finals, or the Super Bowl. I do my best to at least mark where those are. Um, and really, AI is going to be really good at that, though, to just put bookmarks of what occurs during each video. And I really feel like perhaps, I'll grow a fan base eventually, hopefully. And if people wanted to, they certainly can manually do that. But with the growth of AI, especially when it comes to transcripts, I look forward to it being able to give timestamps of what I do throughout the day, but also translate what I'm doing in different languages, which I feel is very important for society. I do. Well, certainly, I really love Wall Street Baby, and when I say that, I think it has a lot of potential, and for several reasons. So I've seen meme coins before, and I'm not just saying that because I'm in a Wall Street Baby room. In fact, it's got other people in here too. But here's what I like about it. Firstly, Roger is very dedicated, and he's willing to be a really great leader and put his money where his mouth is, but also his time into this. Not that everyone isn't doing that, but I've really seen Roger as a really great leader in it, and that's what every project definitely needs. Additionally, it has a quite a large user base, and the community is very strong. So I would say I definitely like Wall Street Big. And then on top of that, those are some things. But then you've got the aspect that it's, of course, Wall Street related. But in my opinion, what's even more important is that it's Reddit related. And the fact that it's connected to another social media platform makes it even stronger because once it starts to go viral, it's going to go viral on different channels. Of course, there's Twitter. Of course, there's Discord. Of course, there is the Telegram. But then there's the Reddit aspect of it. And when people on Reddit start to find out, oh, yeah, they know what Wall Street Bets is. It's a pretty well known subreddit. But once they realize that there's a token that's Reddit related, it'll create a lot of buzz. So I really think that Wall Street Baby is really in a really great position to be successful. Really, in my opinion, the thing that we need to do and we continue to do is just have spaces and talk about the project. And certainly, there's an NFT related to it as well. But it's about that visibility. The other projects that I've seen, there are some that I think are really interesting. I have one, um, uh, the MIDI punks. It's not a super big project, but there are some really interesting aspects of it. It's an NFT that is the first NFT, and that's another thing is being first to market is really important. And it's the first NFT that is connected to that connects Web3 music to your digital assistant, so Siri, Google Assistant, and Alexa. So that basically now instead of having to go to Spotify or something like that to be able to find some of these Web3 songs, you can literally just ask the digital assistant for to play kind of like a hidden song. I mean, not to say it's not mainstream yet, but some of these are just individuals on Web3 who are performing their song, and it's difficult to find. But the ability for these digital assistants to be able to find that information very quickly, I feel is definitely important. I've seen some other meme coins. I don't want to I don't want to bash them by any means. I don't want to so I won't name them, but what I do find is they get a lot of momentum going, and then they don't do Twitter Spaces, and their meme coins fail. I see a direct correlation to the amount of time that these projects are on Twitter Spaces, because I think, frankly, it gives people, newbies, so to speak, a way to find out about your project, and they can come in and ask questions and see that it's a bunch of cool people and such. So, but some of the meme coins which I have seen, they just kind of fizzle out when it comes to that. Also, some of my favorite NFTs, I'm a big fan of anything ape. So of course there's a bait board, Ape Yacht Club, but in addition, you've got the Fun Apes, you've got Angry Ape Society. There are quite a few different ones, and again, I find the correlation to their value is related to how much time they spend in Twitter Spaces. I know it sounds like it makes Twitter Spaces sound very important, but I think it is. It's really how you get someone who has no idea about your project to learn a lot about it and perhaps buy in. If you're on Discord, that's a closed social media platform, and same with Telegram generally. But 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 Twitter Spaces, anybody can come in and they can learn about it. So I would say that the apes are great. I've had some other people, BTFD, rabbits, have been really nice to me, and really, I would say generally, there are some really interesting new types of Web3 projects out there, documentaries that are being put on Web3 that we've been able to archive, and so there are some definite interesting projects out there, and I'm glad I've been able to document some of them.
Hey man, it's nice to see you by the way. I chat, chit chat, I can jump in here. Make my comment.
I would say as well, I really like pixel art, and I didn't initially, but I think pixel art is very valuable. Another group that has been quite interesting, and I think has a nice project, are the genuine undead. If you're familiar with that one, they're like skulls. And I see you have pixel art. I think pixel art initially, if you don't know anything about it, may not be that attractive to you. But then when you realize this is all being done on perhaps like a 24 by 24 canvas and all of the other things that make it um, unique, I think that that can add a lot of value to a project. Not to say that other kinds of Web3 aren't important, but I definitely think that pixel art has a lot of value. And additionally about it, people can create as many different kinds of arrangements of pixels that they want, but there are only a limited amount that actually are in a sense related or have similar traits. That the earlier you are to getting your pixel art out there and known, the perhaps the more valuable that it will be, because in the future everybody's going to want to have a different kind of pixel art, and it'll be like, oh well, this was done by the CryptoPunks, or this was done by Genuine Undead, or this was done by Wall Street Babies. And so I think it's important to have pixel art as an NFT. Agreed. I was like you were, uh, thinking that it was either like video game based or just perhaps like almost out of focus until I started to learn about it, and then learned that really if you're able to um, put your art in a pixel amount, certain pixel size, that makes it more valuable because of the limitations that you have when it comes to the art. But I think a lot of people aren't aware of that. Perhaps why this art is going to become valuable. Pixel art, I feel, has a very high uh, upward trend in the future. And once mass adoption takes place, there will be some event, perhaps it's this documentary or whatever, this live stream, or some other kind of event that will create mass adoption of NFTs. And once that occurs, I really mean that. Everyone in this room, you're all going to be rich. Your cryptocurrencies, no matter what you're holding, whether whatever it is, if you have Bitcoin, if you have a meme coin, it's all going to be worth, I feel, a lot. Especially those. In addition to the ones that we know, perhaps there are projects that have rug. I feel that rug projects may have a certain value in the future. We only look at this with micro vision, and I really feel it's important to have macro vision. I have a 50-year or 100-year idea of what this perhaps could be from a currency standpoint. So if you're out there and you're like, oh, this project rug, it's not worth anything, perhaps it's not worth anything now. But once mass adoption takes place, people will want older currencies, or I should say older tokens or older NFTs. Just like we today think of like antiques, so to speak, of having a lot of value, perhaps, but the people then didn't think that it had any value at all. It's like, oh, this is an old can. Who cares about this? But given enough time, old cans become then antiques, and then they're worth a lot. I think the same thing will happen with NFTs and perhaps meme coins. A meme coin that launches an NFT. I'm in agreement with you. When you have a meme coin, it's it gives you that foundational currency, and then on top of that, you can create all of your art. The opposite way is you have to have the art that actually gives the currency some legitimacy, and that I'm in agreement with you, isn't as I would say obvious to a newcomer, and also it's just kind of backwards in my mind. Agreed. I find that people really just want to be a part of a community. I mean, here I'm in, and I know other people are as well. The Wall Street Baby, uh, the Wall Street Baby Telegram, and even though no one's talking and no one's talked for like hours, there's just a certain connectivity that people want to have, whether they want to be there when the news hits or they just like being around their friends. And if their device isn't doing anything, they just leave it there and just to, be there when to almost show solidarity. And I think that, that when you have that kind of community, that's very important. And I know that Wall Street Baby has some really great benefits aside from the connection to Reddit and to um, the Wolf of Wall Street, and the leadership. It's just got a really eclectic group of people. It's got influencers. It has people from all over the world who are interested in this. And at the end of the day, another Pepe. And who do we want that to be? Wall Street Baby. And I really think that it will be. I definitely agree. And Wall Street Baby, if I'm not mistaken, has been like around for like I don't know, 35 days now. Is that correct? And to have the well-built community that we have already, I feel is, I mean, it's really it's a point of pride, and it's just going to grow from here, and it's got a lot of alpha characteristics to it as well. I know it has some competition out there when it comes to meme coins, but at the end of the day, it's going to be In my opinion, who dominates Twitter Spaces the most? That's the way that you get out there. That's the way that you can market yourself. That's the way that newcomers can come in and ask questions. And um, I think that continuing to make allow the community to grow through Twitter Spaces like what you're doing right now, Sam, dude, is exactly what it's about. Just people will come in and see all of these Wall Street babies together and be like, hey, what is this? They'll look into it, they'll go to the website, and those are all really important characteristics when you want new buyers. Agreed. If you're agreed, and there's something suspicious too of projects that have a huge um, following perhaps at the beginning or have a bunch of spaces and then pull out. Then it's obviously perhaps a rug pull. That's not what this is. I mean, I can say as someone who just really likes the community, the people here are genuine, they're real, they're honest people. Some people work a full job and this is their hobby. Some people, this is what they do full time. But, it's one of those things where there's a lot of positive characteristics for this to be a long term goal. And I think can make people very rich someday. I think we all could. I'm in Southern California, Irvine, California, just outside Los Angeles. Whereabouts? Very nice. Did you enjoy it?
You can have a token where you have a team around you, but now imagine the talent is sued by the SEC and the SEC says, listen, this count is done, teamwork on a stand if anybody transactions the Ethereum network, we're going to start finding you and track your balls down to the centralized exchange. We're going to find you hundreds of thousands of dollars. Ethereum is now sanctioned, just like Tornado Cash. And we're going to find you. That's a metallic problem, and not the developers on Ethereum. Otherwise, the entity runs against thousands of people in charge of thousands of people. So you can just charge them technically it's starting. So the Tornado Cash goes it down, right? Decentralized, everybody goes to the internet, this is that. But then North Koreans came through and said, you know what, we're going to use this. This is kind of a way we can launder legitimacy. But the North Koreans said, this is a way to run on the Tornado Cash. It doesn't matter that you have a decentralized DAO. We're going to sanction it. So the same thing could happen to Ethereum. But then what happens is the Tornado Cash developer is arrested, not the user. So this is the way I see Ethereum smart contracts is the developer, like the talent can be handcuffed in jail, but not the developers who develop on, not the contributors, not all this stuff. Otherwise, we would have tons of arrests. There would have been a ton of bullshit that we all had. It's like solution that's so scary that we won't touch it. They just went after one guy, he's in unreal. And now this is kind of the whole defense that we always talk about. So it's like, listen, and I created a big meltdown, but that can't go down unless the talent goes down. And when an event goes down, there's 2,500 people that have to go down, and that's true. That's hard. I was betting it 100%. I'm like, you're looking at liquidity, look at the way he's doing this. I predicted the way he's getting down. I predicted this. But then all of a sudden, like, something through. And now I'm thinking about the whole legalities. And it's like, I think it's like, as long as he doesn't do it with you, I'm full record. What's he gonna make it more simple for podcast? You can't. That's not I appreciate you bringing me on, and I would love to see everybody as counterparts. Topics to ramble through, and then, you know, so how do you think that you know for So he made valid points. He never did anything wrong. He never did anything that he thought to do. So technically, if you're gonna buy a company or buy so what I said, changing my attractive position. So what I was saying is, the Howey test is you are investigating to a certain part of an asset with expectations and problems. That is an now that could be changed, which maybe this person they want to do, maybe they realize that there's smart contracts now, this is why they want to keep this movement to wanting to keep the regulation, because then the regulation is the same. If you create stuff, and then the stock is built on the stuff, and now everybody's expecting you to profit for the people upon other people's profit, and that could become an issue. But technically, the way that Howey test has been formed is you have to create your own blockchain, your own project, with people expecting to profit. Now, what that you can do is you can dump the price, and then these are ways. There are various ways. Like he could run through it. He goes to 2025, will run down 2026, like 2 years, 2 month cycle, with the 4 year cycle, where he had half a million bucks. Then he dumped his stuff. And he's like, you know what? The way that I price is not out to run down, we're just gonna put up another 10x. So the price will go up, everybody will get their money back, everybody, maybe we go down, maybe exert investor fraud business team, and then it didn't quite how it just went high enough for people to capture. That's that could be done. Because now we're relying on the token or inside the blockchain where the tokens are built. Because we're not relying on the project itself. An intelligent investor will then rely on the blockchain. So the token dumps 90%. And we're going to dump whatever percent that we need to. It's not dumb. And that's not the investor. And that's the defense. We're like, no. We doubled the previous all-time high. We went up. You didn't rely on me. You relied on the blockchain, which you might token was pegged to the blockchain. And the blockchain around the value and going up in the value. And now, at your limitation, which takes years, that could then be removed. And this is what nobody's talking about. Everyone's talking about this and that. They're not really talking about the actual specifics. Which could be free from the token or slab token. Even if they hold all this percentage, it's all about if they're going to say, well, it reaches an all-time high or high enough for people to have the potential to sell. And if they didn't have the potential to sell, if they had the potential to sell but didn't sell, that's kind of their fault, right? Technically, as we all know, there's a 4-year formula where every 4 years will go up, but then every 2 years between that, there's a movement plus cycle. So you go 2 years, like 2020, 2022, 2022, 2023, we're going down, 2024, 2026, we're going up, 2026, 2028, we're going down, until as the money accumulates now, the halving cycle isn't exactly every 4 years. It's now moving back by 3 months. So if you look at the first one, you'll see that is always push it back to the beginning of the year for the next month. So eventually, people are going to get cost flip it to where it's going to actually happen sooner. Nobody's going to realize it. So then everyone's expecting March or April. So then the next half it can be expected maybe January, December, maybe November, September, and eventually get pulled back. And here's where the smart money is saying there's a potential 10% lag to where people are going to get caught off guard. The price is going to pump sooner than they expect. And then they're going to get called correct because it's like, well, no, I called it last night. I'm going to have 4% off just a little bit late. You see how it's happening sooner and after a year. But then nobody's putting together the pieces because, let's say, the happening factors, you know, transaction logs is 10 every 10 minutes. No sooner. The only difference is that there's more capacity per block, but the capacity is not full game. The people are pushing through these NFTs and these shit coins. The big bites are way too high for what can actually be processed. So now it's smart. And then another thing that you noticed is people in the UK install your transactions content. I have not had a problem with transactions on Bitcoin even when everybody was complaining for the whole time I was paying for business. The problem was that people were paying too little. I think it was a coordinated attack to cause this fund to get paid on the news to where if the news gets paid $20 or $30, they really got to pay $2. So they were clogging up the network, including Zoom, making it unbad for everybody getting bored. Because he just paid this fee for the network, for the demand, and then pushed through. But nobody talked about Steven. That's the whole problem. That's the whole purpose. Everybody wants to talk shit. And I feel like they don't know as much as they really think they know. That's the problem. These top guys, these top YouTubers, these top coin tellers, everybody on the news, they're becoming pro. It's like it's coordinated to fund a campaign to make it seem like Bitcoin can't process transactions, but realistically, you just have to pay a proper fee. If you're going to call it DDoS attack, you got to really look into it. You got to realize people are going to pay $2, but the minimum fee is $5 to $15. However, the application you want to get done in, you're going to realize you're going to get locked up to the Chinese monitors as a try to push it through. But I'm not going to back up. I think I'm going to back up. Story trading is the method. Way back when yes, free trading, that way you make the real money. Yes, longer 5x leverage. 7x is what we create. Longer 5x is where the real money is. With the proper execution. But anyway, y'all continue. I see all these people drop tracks to videos that are progress and what why would I do it? What I like the ass in the middle, taking a track. How much is no, but at the store, if you're gonna drop okay, let's say I just raised it. How much is a song usually? So here's the problem with NFT. Nothing. An NFT See, on Polygon, if you're to spend one thing to transact for an NFT, that makes sense. But if they're going to put on Instagram network, which I've seen professional guys do, the gas fees come to $300. Even just now, they were, like, you want to send USDC, they're like, this is in the whatever it is, you pay $15, $20. This is now 10 to 5 of the price. And then that goes to gas fee, half the gas fees that burn. And then you're really looking at $1 for the artists. So now they're getting close. Excuse my language. They're getting taken in more money by the gas fees and the Ethereum network than most others. And that's why every time you go on the Polygon, your average user is not yet sophisticated enough to get their Bitcoin, cryptos, off of the Polygon, those decentralized exchanges. I think there's so much bottleneck that is. I understand the future as adoption. Everybody uses crypto. Everybody truthfully goes. Everybody uses it. But there's right now, there's just a bottleneck doesn't seem worth it. Because like then you have to consider that the gas fees, like when USDC stablecoin, they peg the gas fees for $300 an Ethereum. So if everybody's flooding in to buy this new Snoop Dogg song or G-Unit song or the Baby or some random band, everyone wants to get like the gas fees. So what is your solution to that? So then if I create or if I record NFT to pay for all the things you do pay including monetization on it, how am I getting into does my line wire, does my feeling wire, It saves me the time of typing in on iTunes and gambling and watching my car and stuff that it's content. But when it comes to Ethereum, that's when the problem comes through to where Snoop Dogg and these big artists, they try to sell was their music built on Bitcoin. That's the only difference. So Bitcoin was first built up as a payment processor and then built up as a digital. And then we tried that, and now the gas fees have spiked, and now we're dealing with the spikes. But that's a completely different. I'm talking about the current use cases that are already implemented. So, for example, I search about Snoop Dogg and all these guys. They said the first bars dropped the ball on this, and listen, this is right in a line here. And I'm because ultimately that's not what everything. They don't necessarily have the rest of the analysis that a single entity had. So an individual from five clients looks at that nature of sense. So they're not going to some say those things going to see. So they're not going to have a example of this. So do you have proof of concept to where you can say that there was customers who paid this amount and it was cheaper than going up to iTunes? Yeah, if you take a look at my SJ codes from the shares, I can share the message. Shoot. Yeah, here's what and this was after a 5-year period, and now it's actually I know I get it probably, but you'll get the associated and put the name on this. Yeah, I'll tell that more about this. So yeah, just share it above where I did, and I'm very interested. I'm calling you. If you have the solutions, I'd love to. Yeah, so go to the tweet. There should be a share to this. To do a real profile. Once it's on your profile, you click share. Once you click on the tweet, and it shares to you. You'll see it directly.
And you can beat some motherfuckers in this. You know what?
So I definitely makes sense there. I feel like
over and every everybody knew that he's polygon. If everybody could use Litecoin, Smart Chain, everybody could use Dogecoin, Smart Chain, like everyone could use chains, that'd be great. But these are to me, Ethereum killer, Bitcoin smart contracts. I feel like everything else would just be a third option. The Ethereum and the Bitcoin. I feel like that's why the developers are upgrade by 2021. Because if you're going to pay for the hardware gas fees, it might as well be on the full market, might as well be on the top chain. If you want a cheaper alternative, why do we have the top two most expensive chains when you could just have cheaper chains? Because like if you think about the Bitcoin fees back in the top last month, they were $30, $50. Everybody's already complaining about it like they're new. Realistically, I just see the regular gas fees. I've seen it in the run when there's first step height. Once it dies down, I feel like it all changes. Once there's layers 2 and there's alternative proofs, such a development. Unless they want to create a psyop like Bennett, they just want people talking about Bitcoin, seeing what's happening in Bitcoin, seeing what the alternatives are. So that if you believe Bitcoin, Cardano, all this stuff, Polygon, I disregard it. I prefer Bitcoin is the Ethereum killer. And if anything, we have Polygon, of course, and there's Cardano, there's all these other favorites that people love, and that's why I see more.
Oh, that goes out.
Attention economy and anonymous. I think this space is full of people from around the world. So I'm going to go in the same space. When it comes to the current American government and regime. So Elon Musk had a space with DeSantis, the governor of Florida, This morning, you can go to the listener's profile and record it. DeSantis is a presidential candidate in America for the 2024 election. And he is anti-CBDC. It's kind of political in a way, which doesn't really make sense to me. But he describes as cute. I think it's really cute. This cute movement. So I think that progressive is how do you think about it being true? So what I think is we have a question. Can somebody announce to be president? Somebody else announces to be president, but then they go for vice presidency to each other. Because imagine, obviously this came on to Twitter Spaces to then pull Trump in, because now you unite Trump's blood and blood. Now, Trump wants to come back to Twitter, which he hasn't been back on Twitter yet. He's been back on Instagram. He's on social medias. Truth Social is dead. But what if they had a plan to merge together? Is that legal or not? Yes, I'm more so like Trump and the DeSantis teaming up together. So let's say DeSantis just become president, but then he wants Trump as vice president. Trump wants to become president, and he offers DeSantis his vice presidency. Yeah, one of them drops out after they get the attention because let's say DeSantis, he knows he's out there. He brings all the big flankers in. There's all the big boys in. And DeSantis says, you know what? Trump's supporting me. I'm supporting him. We need to make America great again. You've heard what I have to say. Trump's engaged. Let's bring Trump back into office. I'm thinking one of those type of things. Where it's like they're all to team together. One of them is about to drop out. And then kind of hand the flag off like as if it's a race. You know? It's not about the wars. I'm just like, I Trump, I support Trump, but I'm just thinking like, yes, what's the policy that prohibits That's not for me. So I need to is you can't be like technically you can't be in the same state. I think this is right. You can't be in the same state of vice president with the president. But I think that can be changed. Is the Russian dictator pretty much the Russian Communist Party and Ukraine was the Soviet Union. And a lot of the Ukrainians speak Russian and it's very thinking about entering the European Union and did you hear what the Americans said? I forget the word for it, it's like, is it made a Romans? What the Americans said is we need to run away from battlefields to separate people from if he was a military general who said, listen, we're separating everything, all of a sudden the conspiracy led, we're entering the European Union, therefore, today, it'd be NATO, not the European Union, so this is what NATO is right now. NATO's we want to separate them and cause wars and invading all over the So they spent so much because they want to take the Ukrainian bodies to see American bodies because the Soviet Union wants to recreate Syria. So when Trump was in office, there was no invasions. When Trump was in office, there was no invasions. He's Russian. So Donald Trump had, so once they see these Chinese, they're moving on to the Chinese.
Do you remember anything else about him? Yeah, thank you. See what's this on TV? Okay. You do like that one time you fuck that lady for your fucking shoes, but so yo.
Some particular reason. I even asked myself that Sunday, once I moved back from Atlanta, I said to myself, is this a deal? Of them more Asian like that Friday when I left, there was a lot of Asian. Yeah. But that Sunday in Atlanta, I was coming to LA, it was like watching a movie tripping on acid. Everybody's not putting anything down. I'm not making no racist remark. It's telling what I saw. Boy, that was a heavy Asian plane. You know, where was it from? Interesting. Okay, so whatever it is, it just seemed like well, everybody else who was traveling. And I get back and talk about the city. And it blows up. You know, I'm like everybody else. There's mosquitoes. These little mosquitoes can kill you. Ebola was going to kill you. Every election all like this. It's like something good stuff. Yeah. And we come back and like, okay, no roaches off 2 days later. The guy next door knocks on the door and he goes, roaches like, oh shit. Roaches went towards the carpet. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god, that be putting that bomb out. The guy next door knocks right next door knocks on the door. I see more roaches than me. Like, I'm roach free. You know, I ain't got a bug in me. One, he's laying on the ground upside down. His legs are moving. That's it. Yeah. That I saw that. I came back and then I'm not drinking. I think whenever I fly, when I saw a lot of this, I can actually raise my hands and have hands. 20 feet high around me. Like trying to get out of it. They were walking and they were down fast, rolling those fucking cars. Okay, now I'm seeing all this shit, cancellations, South by Southwest. This one, you know, this is going to be all March. It's going to be interesting. I went to the comedy store. The Sarah Miller show. And until I like 20 fucking years. Yeah. Past the kitchen as I walked with the neighbor. I smelled got up. I made that turn into the neighbor. It was heavy. Down the hall, really heavy. On the stage, it was heavy. On the open rainbow, there was too many people on the fucking rainbow. I walked out from this place and I sat behind yeah. I sat there the rest of the night and I ran out of that thing. It's not respected. Well, that's a big thing I have to do with my show now. There's too many people hanging out. Like, I'm very much into, like, when I first moved here, man, like, I remember being at this one comedy club, and I'm not going to say the name of the comedy club, they were all sitting there, and I could tell that the value of my opinion was was totally weighed by what my IMDb credit was, you know. So I've always been very, very cautious on how I treat younger comics. I always want to show them respect because, you know, you never know where they're going to go. And I remember that I was them when I was like sure I was going to be this really big name comic, and like I felt like I had to give disrespect. So I always show love, man. Because at the end of the day, they're people with a dream, man. And people don't realize you're laying a lot of shit on the line to come out here. And sometimes you don't realize till it's too late, and it's almost too late to start something else. So you're kind of trying to figure out what to do next. So I always show people up. But the point is that it's got too busy back there. I have to let the comics who are going to the show chill. And not, you know, because everybody wants, because the comic store, dog, is like nothing you've ever seen before. There's no other place in the world. Like, you can't go to the Viper Room or the Whiskey and hang out with Tool, right? Or hang out with Led Zeppelin, or hang out with anything. At the comic store, fucking savages are everywhere. All your heroes are just walking down the hall. So it's a very unique place. And so, but sometimes people, you know, they don't have any of that social etiquette, and they're not self-aware, and they're just running the back, and you know, it's like, oh, well, tell the program, well, tell the DS, well, it's like you're working, dude. You know, you gotta give them the space to get working. So I totally understand what you were talking about. For my show, personally, comedy, I want to start really shutting down. Who can go backstage so the comics can have a moment of peace. No, I wasn't mad about that. I was just saying that there was a lot of people back then. There was a lot of people back then. With virus. Yeah. We fucking know there's no regulation. It's old school. It's old school. It's not a window back there. You go back there, yeah, this is 6 foot distance. I just, it's not like I mean, I just want you to be cautious and make your fucking decisions. And just don't do it. It's just like hand sanitizing. They went out and bought hundreds of thousands of sanitizer money. You can't touch the chick now. You can't. How funny is that, dude? We're in an epidemic and people are still getting lap dances and they're like propelling their hands and shit. You know, there's no, I don't want lap dance. I want you to sit on my face. Yeah, I don't want on my face. Like lap dancing with my cat. I'm like 14. You're gonna sit in my face. That's the weirdest thing, dude. Well, this is gonna shut down. I am for sure. Put something up there, and he was trying to play with no audience. He didn't want to play with them, but then they got down. Like a bunch of real guys. It's interesting. I mean, shit, though. They got that all that Chinese money and shit. That affected their ratings. Yeah, that was crazy. That affected their ratings, dude. They got shut out of China for a while. That affected their ratings, man. LeBron was like, hey, man, mind your business. You don't know what's going on up there. We're like, what? You're the guy that's telling us I can't breathe and every social thing. You're fucking your nose into it. Now all of a sudden you're like, leave the Chinese alone. Dude, there's 1 million Muslims in concentration camps in China and nobody gives a fuck. Right? It's so weird, dude. China's shady as shit. Why the Muslims? Dude, they just locked them down, dude. They're on lockdown, dude. These camps, man. These internment camps, man. It's really sad and it's really scary. And nobody's saying everything. And it is. It's Muslims. Oh, it's like, dude, they're people, man. It's like they got locked. Dude, something going on. Listen, man. You know, a lot of this coronavirus hit places where there were like riots going on. Hong Kong, you know, this part of Italy that's right next to France, where all these people were all rioting, right? Nobody's rioting anymore. Hong Kong's been shut down. And then they, on top of that, Google's helped create Chinese social credit scores, which is basically, they calculate what kind of human being you are, and if your credit's too low, you can't get on flights, you can't get on buses, you can't do all this stuff. Now they're getting in your house, they're locking people down. It's like it's like scary shit, dude. It's like some purge stuff going on over there. And that's why I think China's trying to play a game with us. They don't like that Trump's trying to even tariffs. I didn't even know there was that kind of tariffs, man. But not to get too serious, but I think there's a lot more to this. When Bill Gates is like Babe Ruth calling out his epidemics, like 600 million people dead or 6 million people dead. He's pointing it. He's been talking about it forever. He just happens to own the virus. Do you know that? You know Bill Gates has the patent on it. He owns the patent on it. So basically, the patent is that if anybody comes up, they can get a percentage of the vaccine, but he owns it. And the guy who's been talking about a fucking epidemic coming, dude, is the guy who happens to just own. Now, dude, you ready to get weird, dude? If you take the actual name of the virus, it's not coronavirus, it's something else. If you do the Hebrew translation of that word, do you know what that word is? COVID. Now, here's where it gets weird, dude. Kobe's buddy, in this lighthouse or lifeguard company he owns, he's also on the board of the three companies that own basically the patent on this drug, on this vaccine. It's crazy, dude. It's such a gematria. Okay, dude, this is like old Hebrew. It's basically have you heard gematria? No, you've never heard of it. It's basically based on Hebrew math and numbers with words. Words equal numbers, letters and numbers. Dude, it's with Kobe's whole thing. There's so much involved with that, dude. So Bishop Larry James, what was he saying? Broke it down, dude, that this was basically an assassination. Now, here's the crazy thing. On Google, that the moment the word got out, you went with Kobe Bryant, it would say his death date, it would say day of death, it would say date of assassination. And if you Google that, you would see it. It said date of assassination. And basically, according to this guy, they took out Kobe because Kobe was suing three pharmaceutical companies that were putting out a Black Mamba pharmaceutical. They were putting opiates in it to get people hooked up. And we found out about it, and he said they were suing them to stop it. And there's all these, you're supposed to go to court then. The week he died, you're supposed to go to court and to deal with this stuff. So, if you look at all this, cult stuff, the number 33 is a very big number, right? Have you heard that, 33? Where did he die? Calabasas, you know what district that is? 33. It's the 33rd district in the United States. And there's all those numbers, dude. When they announced it on ESPN that Kobe had died, you look at dude, this is weird shit, man. If you want me to stop, tell me about it. Please, I'll talk to you about this. Your comment section is going to be like, I'm the biggest asshole. Please don't hate me. I love what we see. I love that. So I know what the hell's going on. It's crazy. If you look at so when ESPN announces that the death of Kobe, it's doing the Pro Bowl game. And if you look at the score of the game, if you break down gematria, it equals Kobe dead. It's crazy stuff, dude. And everything's 24. So the night before Kobe dies, he's in Philadelphia. LeBron James is passing him on the all-time scoring list, dude. On the court, do you know what was on the court? It's a very famous Philadelphia thing, but on the court was a snake, and the snake was chopped up, okay? It's basically a symbol, and the symbol means join or die. That was on the court when he was there, dude. And it's all this crazy stuff. Now, have you heard of the Boulets? Okay, the Boulets. So you have the skull bones. That's a very secret society. The Ivy League schools were started by all the old opium families. All the families who were running opium started the 13 Ivy League schools. So this one, the Russells started the Skull and Bones. Tell me when to stop if I'm boring you. Okay, they said the Skull and Bones. Okay, and they basically did this to create so they could give money to get heads up on elite children. Anyways, blacks can't join the Skull and Bones. They're not allowed to join.
That's not true.
called the Boulets, and the Boulets are black secret societies. And their whole thing is protect the table. They can't see the table. Their job is to protect the table. Okay? And it's all of these super elite African Americans are all part of this Boulet. Okay? LeBron James's chest, if you look at it, the tattoo is the Boulet symbol. So it's like he's got a giant Boulet symbol on his chest. He's part of the whole series. And that's why I mean, convinced he wasn't at Kobe's, LeBron at Kobe's thing. It looks like Bigfoot pictures. Like I've seen clear pictures of Bigfoot running through the forest, and I've seen about LeBron at Kobe's memorial, but it's all real stuff. It's some real stuff. He got off, dude. And then, dude, he was into some dark art shit. Like, if you ever look at Kobe Bryant's workout, you ever heard his famous workout, you know what it's called? The 666 workout. Okay? If you look at his children's book that didn't come out, but in the children's book, it's a picture of a tree with a tree below it, which is an old cult saying, as above, so below. All that stuff, dude. A lot of his mama's symbol is a snake eating its tail, very occultic. Huge occult stuff. Now, are you ready? We had this lifeboat or lifehouse company, Jeff Steibel, who is super shady, who was his partner. Do you know who was on the board of that whole thing? Jeffrey Epstein. All of it, dude. All right. I'm going to continue. I love what you said. Yeah, dude, it's super occult, man. Now, if you look when Kobe died, dude, the occultic holidays, it was a holiday of sacrifice. The dates, during that month of sacrificing the particular virgin. It's crazy. Why was Kobe allowed to fly that day when nobody else was allowed? His pilot was a super skilled. All the biggest names use his pilot. Why was he allowed? All the LAPD helicopters were grounded. Everything was grounded except for Kobe.
Are you done? Why? It's not much time to read. But the idea for some of us is better for me telling us for the words and I can't put it. So, yeah. No, I don't. You should have done it. Why? No one has ever been sure to say most of this stuff. Explain to us.
The helicopter that Kobe was in is an old Freemason occultic. It's all everything lines up. It's super crazy. It's super sad. That dude they off him because he was suing pharmaceutical companies for millions of dollars because he found out they were putting opiates in their medication. Just worried about the I'm so low on the tone. The oldest people I know do way crazier stuff. And maybe there will sit there. I don't know. I'm a teacher, dude. I'm a late night teacher in comic books. I've seen a little bit of success, but I'm far from on the lip of everything. But I just find it interesting. I'm not trying to change anything. I just love all the crazies, but it just doesn't even stop there. If you look at Kobe's, if you look at the Mamba logo, which is basically backpack, dude, it also looks like a helicopter tail spin going down. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. It's all there, man. It never ends, but when you see it, listen, nobody's trying to change it. I just feel like you lied to, and I just love to watch it, call it out in real time. And if I was wrong all the time, like how many times have you started something like, I ain't good at this, I ain't gonna do that. You quit, right? If I was wrong most of the time, or a quarter of the time, or half the time, I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be talking about this. I'm hitting at a clip. That's insanity, dude. I call out all this stuff because you study patterns, and it all makes sense. I'm telling you, I don't even think Jeffrey Epstein's dead, dude. I don't think he's dead. I think he's somewhere chilling in the Bahamas somewhere. They just activated his bank account. Did you see that? His bank account just got activated, and the bank's like, who activated this bank account? Somebody activated the bank account. There's just a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't even make any sense. You asked what I was having a couple of weeks ago. I mean, I've been people check my notes. They love the suicide watch or the fucking rat watch. They have to go to something like you see. Because they better rate. All they can. All the time. Every hour, that was a certain amount of this gaps. This is a gap. Nothing. That chicken is a king is fine. Like he's not a loaded gun in one of his cells. That's the shit that somebody from one gun. Yeah. Well, when you listen to this shit of this, they found one, they found eight. And they're telling you it's for a reason. We article last time. What's to go to Saints? Saints is a security prison. Now outside of that. I went there tons of times on this station.
This is like a rabbit, huh?
And it was like, you could just, they sit at tables.
Calm down, woman.
Talk to one time. I fucking whatever. And the kid over. The kid's got my lap. Yeah, right. They take the kid and stuff like that. They take this out of his pocket. Put it in his pocket. Baby God is more 50. Let's go through with that. Was that fucking people feel like? Yeah, dude. When you're in prison, you see somebody who's off the prison, you can't do a prison. And you young government. You just make the kid deals. So when you're like this, we're talking about you're his father, I'm his brother. We're talking. Also, oh! God will finally come over the original out. I'm back over to fucking back to your uncle. Shut up. How about the other, like, there's groups of female officers who are just basically on home patrol thing? They make, like, bang these, like, powerful inmates. It's crazy, dude. So much shit. Can't believe that it's so negligent. Can't believe it's so hard. My sense.
So this is where the American safest will be restored. One president has taken us on the road doesn't
So, citizens as college yeah, Cortland outside Cortland. Oh, yeah. Like, I was going to shoot them. Oh yeah, the lady who helped those two dudes get out. They offered me but shot right on the Canadian border. So flying that's why the cat drive over it's close. The bucket's on an hour drive. Like it's an hour drive fucking somewhere nowhere. So when they call me it's August 23rd. Nah. That's exactly what the future is. Sure. Space too. That person's shady shit, dude. The one where that shit went down. Did you ever see the video where like somebody's doing a news report and you see somebody pour up a bucket with the drugs? Like they're on the news report. Yeah. It's like I felt like it was. I thought it was near Albany, but I don't think so. I think it's more Albany. There's a town. So cars she told me. Yeah. So my cousin's doing that in Nebraska right now. My cousin who takes Eddie Bravo's jiu-jitsu in Nebraska, right? He's working at a prison. He's banging some Muslim chick. I don't know how you find a Muslim chick in Nebraska, but he found her. And he's like some kind of like counselor now at a prison up there. And he's like trying to be nice to everyone. And he's like, how's your day going? They're like, fuck you, man. How you doing? Hi, how do you think it's going? He's like, he's like playing games with him. He's like, I'm great, thank you for saying something. Enjoy your lunch. And he just walks off, dude.
However, Twitter is one of those innovators that's making word choice and addiction actually positively. The words that you use on Twitter directly correlate with your status and success. Count. So, if you're able to articulate and formulate systems properly, you will never be banned. Never be liable. Politically use you.
Somebody really died in the woods, jail.
You tell them what your rights are within any tweet that you do. Like I do on Instagram. I actually took a screenshot, which I can show you guys. What stuff you from getting banned, you can then access my name to my original band.
Why? Dude,
I talked about all the pages
you
I
don't
got
live in a
banned.
box. It's like small. It's like, dude, it's a box, bro. Sweat. When I went to
so it really isn't any different from monetizing communication. If you do it properly, you really make good business.
System. When I got sentenced, they thought I can't because county jail is 2 for 1. This is 2 days for 1 side. So look, I got 4 years, right? It's simple math. I had no time. Because I got 4 years, right?
So I have to buy a crypto punk or I have to buy an apology to look at to get accepted. Is that what you said?
It's just You eligible for halfway house. Once you leave, now, like you put it in 4 hours job. Well, that's about the show and all that stuff. It's originally like people are at least living in home. Let's say you were to do a show in Denver. And then suddenly you end up in jail. Somewhere where you have nothing. Like, end up in jail. I spent one night in jail. I bought drugs on the hook. And I got sober, and like I was 18, I was like, fuck, I need drugs. Nobody has drugs except I didn't know anybody with drugs. Like, this is here in LA. Way back when I was just running and gunning. And I didn't know anybody that had drugs. Because like, every time you're sober, you're like, I'm not getting rid of all the drug dealers. No drug dealers in my phone. And you're like, oh man, I got a couple days off. I got nowhere to be. Man, I gotta get weird, right? So, and I'd be like, weird. So I'd be like, who's got drugs? I'd see this hooker. I'm like, man, the hookers know where drugs are, dude. And so she's like, yeah, we gotta get you some drugs. I'm like, I'm not even sure this is a chick, to be honest with you, but I didn't even care at this point. You know, I'd say, you know, she got weird guys, walks like a chick, talks like a chick, gotta be a chick, right? This is how it's stroll, the whole stroll, you know? And I see it, like, yeah, look, let's do it. So we go, I pull her, she runs in, she grabs my shit, $40. I got $40 worth. And as soon as I go off, I'm like, oh man, life is over, dude. I am done, man. So they pull me over. I'm like, I'm never done. I'm never going to Canada. I'm just going through all the stuff. So they hit me out, they handcuff me. I'm like right in Hollywood where I'm like, I'm fucked, man. And he's like, where's Rex? I'm like, I don't know. And he reaches in, he pulls out, and dude, I basically got ran by this chick or whatever it was. I put $40 in, I'm like, no, right? And I was like, I didn't care at that point because I just wanted to run and gun, right? Run and gun. So he's like, he pulls it out, he's like, where's the rest of it? I go, and that's it. And like, I made this statement, you know, the new rules, anybody listening, if you haven't been in jail, never did that anyway. You're not your friends, man. You're not your friends. What is this? I don't know, dude. Where'd you get this? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't know that, right? So I end up, so he's like, he pulls out, he goes, where's the rest? I go, that's it. He goes, where's the rest? I go, that's it. He goes, how much did you pay for this? And I go, 40. And he looked at him. He started laughing, and then the chick who just jacked me started laughing. Everyone's laughing because I basically got taken for the 40 that I paid for like the nothing of drugs I bought, right? So then I go to jail, and it's my only night I ever stayed in jail. And West Hollywood.
Right by OB.
Yeah, no. Down Boys Town, man. I don't know why they took me there because it was way down the other way. But they took me to West Hollywood Sheriff's Jail. And I don't know what it is, but dude, if they know it's your first time in jail, they try to run some shit on you. They put this homeless dude within 2 seconds, shits his pants, dude. They pull him out, say another one in, shits his pants, dude. They're just some, you know. So I don't know what I get charged with. So I like to do my, and this is the time I had a super like Armenian mohawk, and it's like I'm like, what am I getting charged with? It's like felony. Possession. I'm like, when I just started, I'm like, oh man, I'm never gonna travel anywhere to stand up to this day. So, I've been doing this Armenian benefit for like 20 years now. It's the Armenian Bone Mail Registry, right? And on the board is Jericho's, the lawyer. And like, dude, I mean, I'm broke at this time, dude. I got no money, man. And fuck, man. Call this dude and just see if I can do a Hail Mary pass. So I call him up. He's like, what's up, Sammy? I go, hey, man, I made some bad decisions. I made some legal. Okay. He's like, well, And what do you got? How much cash you got? I'm like, I'm pretty sick. So it comes out, I'm going to charge you $1,500. Represent you. And they set me down, and I'm going to this trial, right? The police, so they, I forget what it's called, but they basically say they want to all the records on the top that arrest me, right? Exploration, I don't know what the word is. You're calling. So I said another trial. I show up with my lawyer. The police, the rep shows up and goes, we're not going to give our records on this top, and we want the charges dropped. And the charges got dropped because this dude was dirty. So, and like if I hadn't done this charity event and got a lawyer that knew how to run this game, I would have been ass, man. But I got out of it because I did charity work and I never did it. I never messed that shit again. But I mean, like, that's the system, man. Poor people. Oh, dude, that's the worst when you see those lights go. You're like, oh man, your mom's gonna find out. You're like, hey, you get arrested.
Bro, you're terrible. You're a bad guy. You sell cars? Bro, you're into me. I totally agree with that. I'd like to take the temperature up. Totally think that's
Arrested first. We had a
you think something is not what reality is. It's totally lying to yourself. You are awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I figured that because I've never some people are easily hypnotized. You know, there's people where you get paid to
Half hours. Man, that is cash, dude. Bro, why? I go to the kids. I'm gonna call my mother.
No, see, here's what you lost. So you told me that these were the great things for music, and I'm like, no, bro, it's what you're doing. Whatever Snoop Dogg does. Snoop Dogg, the OG guy who came through.
Oh my God!
With him around at the same thing. I mean, that slaughterhouse and shit. So fish, what you're obsessed with, meanwhile, you live in a trailer park or something? Why do you keep bringing up Eminem? Please, you like to see. Anyway, back to AI. Fucking
This guy told me at the time that he lost the Spanish. So he like he got interested in me and he said, well, I lost I'll look me up. I'll put you in the CEO of the program. Oh my God, it was great. I felt like that Spanish. Well, he said, all this shit.
So we like to say because they're not supposed to be used to that. I'm assuming there's a negative connotation with that. Let's talk misogyny flip side of that. If we say brainwash, maybe a good thing, right? I might think that's just that's what
And we're talking all about
I might submit on he's on here.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Come back into the what? Like when the movie is going to get poisoned out to the thing. Yeah. Hey, I got one of it. That's how they just don't understand things that. It's like, I'm talking to
To the topic of 87 simulation theory. You know, that same way was supported by Tyson from December of 87. I think January of 87. August of 87. Neil deGrasse, I think that has He's annoying. Let's get that through. He's annoying. He doesn't really know what he's talking about.
The worst.
Did not call. He's probably talking. I can see my blue like that. Because I think you were calling like fucking complaining or something. I just saw that across the street. This guy was
Job, hey man, you pay for what you get. Get what you pay for. It's always expensive. That was miserable. Oh, oh my God.
This is why nobody can trade crypto because it's a part of the simulation. It's literally created to so that you make a little bit of money, you lose it all, and then it's like you think, oh, I should have looked good.
You know, you know that I am like 17 in traffic court, yo. Yeah, dude, I represent myself all the time. Dude, I'd be a red light, tooth and nail. I show up in a suit. I cross-examine the cops, man. I one time, what do you call it a witness? I subpoenaed my girlfriend one time. I subpoenaed her to come in, and as a witness, I cross-examined her. I set these cops up, dog. I set them up. I get them going one way, and then boom, I prove they're liars, dude. And the judges get so pissed, man. They get so pissed, man. One chick was like, okay, sit down. And then she went the whole day. All of her cases, she went the whole day, and then she pulled me up at the end, and she's basically like, dude, I want to find you guilty because you're an asshole, okay? But I'm going to let you go because in the eyes of justice, you didn't break the law. You did what you had to do. Now, I crossed this cop stayed the whole time just mugging me. Like watching what was going to happen, because I lit him up, dude. I set him up. I'm like, how's traffic going? I went to the board, which had all the intersections. And I go, explain traffic. Was it free flow? Was it free flow? I took pictures of it. So I caught a line on that pump, dude. Always. The only time I didn't win it in the cross-examination was when the cop lied. The cop straight up lied. And I lost. I was like, well, you know what? I can't win it. I'm not going to tell the truth. That's it, dude. 17-3. Because they used to have a red car and they pull that thing over all the time. Yeah, dude, red cars get pulled over all the time. That is so scary. All the time, dude. That's why I hear black people complain about cops. I'm like, dude, have you been pulled over 20 times? Because I have.
We all
Oh,
had
dude,
to
I
plan
used to
for
do a
school.
joke about I get like a $300 ticket and thank the cops. You ever done that? You like a $300 ticket, like thank you. You're like, dude, that's like thank you. You got prison break, dude.
People weren't lining up for food like that. Maybe people were doing a little bit more, and many of us were bored around those times.
Didn't have cryptocurrency 3 days after that.
That was me. Stocks. That was me.
But you could be coming in down here.
Yeah. 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 So where were you on? Santa Monica or?
It's passionate.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You're talking about that.
This war car.
Yeah.
This guy parked this guy parked here, this guy parked there, and my car was in the handicap spot.
Oh, that's the worst.
And on a 7-Eleven, I saw the cop go by and actually make a U-turn and pulled in and got out of his car. He said his car is like mine. He was looking at license registration. He called not to call me because I didn't say that.
The worst, dude.
You know, it's like,
Did he handicap Jesus call the cops? I'm assuming he was parked in a handicap spot.
so I
Financially, events monetarily, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, environmentally, socially. All these support systems help elevate our mentality and consciousness. That is the work of psychology. That's why
Yeah.
Yeah, education and 3, make sure that we never get stuck in character.
as AI is taking jobs
Yeah, dude.
drive it down.
AI replacing salaries. So, AI educated people work time.
Yes. Yes.
Some do not want which others want to do face-to-face counseling. We all have to TRUMAN.
One of the Howard Studios. And they go right.
Crazy. So they, it's
Stop playing. My phone rings. I swear to God. I develop a phone. Look up. The color second cop. Go up. That was the worst thing. What I'm saying is that AI, a chatbot is a ChatGPT. People are using ChatGPT as a personal assistant.
It's great for different things. And again, AI, oh my God, I'm going to do a great job. It's fear mongering. It's silly. And we need to get educated every year because I am American. Okay, I have done my X-ray. I've had my medical exam. Blah blah blah. Okay, but I know what health is now. I know what health is. The fact that mental health is 100 times better than it was 3 years ago. Just like I have. I mean, it's like individual. I'm not sure where that's at. All these companies have been last time I checked, almost 100,000 people have been laid off in the last year. And the U.S. Federal Reserve defaults on their debt. They said that fear-mongering. No, it's not fear-mongering. It's fear-mongering. That sounds like that, but it's
Yeah.
every woman never see you guys again. And look, right now, the basic fire
What's the biblical percentage?
Now see, yes, here's what
Yeah, dude. People show up in their pajamas. Dude, people dress like shit for Colorado, Jersey. I've never seen court crazy in California. Dude, Long Beach, ever been to Long Beach court? Dude, that's shady as shit. Chicks with neck tattoos looking like they're about to shake somebody for child support. It's shady as shit out in Long Beach. Long Beach is the best city. It's like LA adjacent. Like the real people and these like real audience. You make Long Beach laugh like a ton of fun. That court is shady as shit, dude. Shady as shit. Prison tats, face tats.
Like what happened, right? Speaking of checking the list, you learn so much. You know,
I was unhappy.
Catching up on the topic.
Detox.
Just keep in mind, in terms of
Now it's got fentanyl in it, dude. It's got all sorts of. You don't know what you're snorting, dude. Drug dealers have to be the worst business people ever, right? Because they're the only ones who sell their customers crap. It like ruins your business model. Like they're never gonna come back to you, dude. And not to fentanyl stuff, which is, dude. It's really crazy. Back in the Obama administration, Obama gave the Long Beach port to China. Just give it to China. China was running the Long Beach port. And that's where all the shit was coming to. And then, as much as people hate Donald Trump, one of the good things that he did is he took that port back. He goes, you ain't running this port no more. This is the American port. We're running the port now. A lot of dark stuff is coming through that Long Beach port. Particular fentanyl.
it's not.
That happened, took it back to China, and they became their counter to the British India opium wars for a long time. You know why in China, if you get caught drug dealing, it's the death penalty because of the opium wars. Because back in the day, these British families were just like getting the whole entire population of China hooked on heroin. And then war. And that's it. And dude, if you do all the stuff that we did, the opium man, Vietnam was not about communism. It was about the Golden Triangle, the opium fields. And that's the same thing Afghanistan was about. The Taliban were burning down the opium fields. And with these pharmaceutical companies couldn't have that, so we had to go into war. And why did we go into Afghanistan when it was 19 Saudi Arabians? Because we had to take control of those opium fields. And you can see pictures of military people guarding those opium fields. And you can say whatever you want about Trump again. He's trying to get the hell out of Afghanistan. That is just sucking our money up, man. He's trying to get out of there. So he makes these deals with the Taliban. Just let us get out, don't attack us. And when you put that clause in there, of course somebody's going to attack us. It's not probably going to be the Taliban. Why do they want to attack us when they want us gone? We're saying we're leaving. Why are you talking? It's not that people don't want to know. You want to hear some crazy shit, dude? There's a belief that Iran and Trump worked together to take out that Solomon because that Solomon was getting too powerful. He's getting too popular, too powerful. So they set him up, and Trump did a favor to Iran by taking that dude out. And that kind of stopped World War III. I'm telling you, man, I am of no party, brother. I'm on the party of humanity. I'm all about people. But there's something to Trump is different than the other dudes, and I don't know what it is. I'm not saying he's a good guy. I think he's a crime boss. And he said there's no good guys in back there, they're just crime bosses. And his crime organization is taking over Washington, D.C., and he kicked out this other cabal, like George Bush cabal, George Bush, Clintons, and the Obamas, kicked them out, and they want back in because they want the first strings. And I think that's really what's going on here. Trump, I'm not saying Trump's a great guy, he does some shady shit, man.
So here's the thing.
Like both, and tell me if I'm wrong, but most crime bosses want a clean neighborhood,
What
right?
AI can do,
They
put out a little
we don't want anyone to disrupt that. That's what I think Trump is.
They can't stop specific things. So, for example, if you're disabled,
How's this bitch getting like docu-series and podcasts? Like she's like a comic, dude. She's getting all this shit. Like she's doing a podcast. Who's gonna listen to Hillary Clinton's podcast?
in China,
And please let me know if you do so I can watch it on my life.
it's not yet there in America. Your self-checkout that everybody's going to nowadays. What's going to happen is you're going to do a self-checkout. The camera catches you on a map and you steal something. The camera catches you down the corner. So far, this is where AI is not yet there, but they're easing it into the public. So this is kind of where the double-edged sword, where AI is good, AI solves a lot of problems. It's not about asking ChatGPT to solve a question in high school and pass a test or a college exam to become a doctor. There's things that can help. It will take a lot of jobs. There's also things that are not there yet until it's a full surveillance society. So that's my opinion. There's things that are not yet there in China. AI, they're in China. They're done. 70% is something called Elon Musk on Twitter. 85% of followers. I said something about and also laid off all the teams. This is awesome.
Yeah, they're trying.
And so every other time so
The Lions make a stand then on purpose. Set 5 hours to vote. When does that ever happen in your life? Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I don't ever do lines. Outside of cocaine lines, I never did lines. I don't get it. I mean, I drive out. Yeah, I go to stand on line. You ever drive down like Sunset or Hollywood and you see this line out this nightclub and it's all these hot chicks. And why are you waiting in line? You're why people are going to the club. You can go hang out in laundry, man. And that place will be jumping if there's a bunch of hot chicks in like miniskirt. I don't want to get. It's like 12:30 at night. The bar's closed. The last call's at 1:30 and you're still waiting in line. What are you doing? I'll fight that for sure.
They should be fine. It had nothing to do with artificial people. Still, last time
on Sunset. Oh yeah,
that was not fair at all.
Where's Mexican high school kids going before In-N-Out? I mean, dude, I like, no, how about that hot dog place? It's a great hot dog, but you see people like lying out the door. On, I don't know the name, but it's like, it's man, it's a great hot dog. That's the worst basic marketing. I went there one time.
Let me ask you a question. Companies save money by not and AI is absolutely. But there's a Socratic question.
The dog is fine.
Last year, and even surpassed human intelligence. Is one of these
Well, half the
AI is either faster and smarter than humans. So to answer your question, each of them is sexual. Because they find no longer be able to distinguish the individual reality itself, and in that way, simulation basically photographs of reality in a way that nobody ever expected. That's Hans Magnus. I called it Plato's worst nightmare. Plato is somebody who is very against allegory of the cave. Actually,
oh my dude, it's ridiculous.
there's the essence of
That's crazy. I would see something behind you, but
where the light
$40.
is where those essence of light essentially we are in the darkness, right? Where they're not being described all the things there in first place. What I'm saying is that they're it's right there. Let's yeah, business is not distracted different ways.
this time they just make up numbers to see what we're paying.
It doesn't matter at all.
Say the truth, man. Come along and you follow. Yeah, my dad, shout out to the mother of the children, Martha. She wanted me to say nice things. She's like, you better say nice things about me. I'm like, I have nothing but love for you, and I appreciate it. I love it. It's a giant change in my life, and it's the best blessing ever. When people say that, you hear people say that, you're like, whatever. No, it really is. It has allowed me to change the way I operate, and I work smart, not hard. Now I have to work smart. I mean, I've always hustled, but now I have to pick and choose where I hustle, how I hustle. And it's a blessing, dude. It's a nice little house, and the baby's mama, the mother of the child, is a wonderful person, Martha, and it's great. I love my kids. Ghost and Ninja. Ghost and Ninja. How old are they? They are 1 month, 2 days. I just float, dude. There's a couple moments when they're crying and you want to go to sleep, but even then, it's like it's impossible to get mad at them. You're just like, okay. You can just say, there's times I get no sleep. Even though you don't sleep, it's no sleep, dude. Those babies. But now we're starting to enter a nice little pace. They're sleeping a little longer. Like, dude, we're sleeping 4 hours, man. That's some Terry Schiavo shit right there. They all love it, dude. They all love it. They're coming to me. They have to get off from work, but they're all coming. My brother's super excited. My brother would run strip bars. My brother flips strip bars. He's like, now that I got nieces, I kind of don't want to be here. And so he's going to come out. We're very excited. Marty's mom came out. She's wonderful. Stance is wonderful. And, for every one kid, you have to have an extra adult. So you have 1 kid. You have 2 adults. If you have 2 kids, you need 3 adults. So you gotta have like a rotation, 8-hour shifts, man, just to get it done. But they're great. The mom's just pumping milk. She's a milk machine.
Jesus,
I don't even know, dude. She doesn't have twins in her family. Now I have twins in my family. Me, you, Rogan, and there's a whole bunch of people with girls. No, dude,
It's because they're destroying those $2 correct every single
That's an hour. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's an hour. That's another hour and a half.
It's possible to see a lot of talk about.
Yeah. You and Burbank. So, talking the farthest I'm both for podcast. Yep. Sure. Oh, I love the Valley, by the way. I was Hollywood forever. I love the Valley. Yeah, it was Valley Village, brother. I love it, man. That's what yeah. I smoked crack with that guy, that silver robot guy. Yeah. The whole time you smoke crack, all you're just like, fuck, you're smoking crack, dude. I'm smoking crack. It's the worst, dude. That Scott takes the drive on that street. What's up?
As he said, the way that it's presented to the community, it's brand new. And actually, if you were to speak to anybody who's actually deep in the AI spot, you understand that ChatGPT raised so much money from Microsoft, and they bought out 49% of the company because of what? Because Microsoft wanted to produce that overnight, and they want to buy it out to then go against Google, make their moves against Google, and all of a sudden Google is plopping their coffees on their desk saying, get fucking done, and all of a sudden, now we have our, now we have all this other stuff that everybody on crypto Twitter is talking about. So ChatGPT is, in fact, new. Otherwise, it would not be worth Microsoft's money. You Google how much Microsoft take money into it, and if it was legal, Microsoft would not have put money into it.
Crack dealers say when you discover that, that's what somebody told me. And you're going to go to these meetings all the time, hear these stories. Like, dude, crack dealer hates meth dealer, dude.
Yes, but the database may not have been encrypted. The database way to make it in very specific terms without going on a rant like it's very sophisticated. But if it wasn't sophisticated, Microsoft would not have put so much money down to buy 49% of the company before releasing a crypto wallet with a jam right hook, as Gary Vee would say, to go and attack Google to make Google make their own chatbot. If this was all old technology we already have it by the time we were all messaging on MSN and all these other old platforms, we would have actually had this stuff eliminated. I agree with the military part, but I don't agree with any sort of Facebook Messenger part. Yes, you can have some sort of keywords and trigger keywords, but there wasn't something that screened the entire number before 2021 and then gave you a database of something that
Oh, yeah. That guy ended up getting beat up. What did he actually do? Unbelievable. The cops ran up there, like, where these cops from? I've been cops in my family, you know, it's just like, cops yeah, it's common sense. Recognize your voice. Keep walking. The English language better. To formulate a response in English. Yeah. Knowledge. It's not big. Look at your job description. See, you have another question. What do you think about the pause? Request to pause. Yeah, that was me. I love Joe's Pizza. Hey, dude, I was at Joe's Pizza. They showed me a picture of you. You were just there, and then we went in and we got pizza too. Yeah, dude. It's the best pizza ever. That is I love it. I'm taking Krav Maga, brother. Shout out to the Jews, dude. I do that Jew fighting, dog. But do you think it's too late in terms of once the models, once the code's out there, there's already enough of that propagated through? Oh my God. I think Elon Musk wants to push a little bit further. Otherwise, if these chatbots keep going, they're going to code something better than Tesla's AI through Google and half and half. Half that's so cool, man. Half I think he wants a little bit of a more competitive She's making money up audience half more than that. If you really think about it, he's kind of built a monopoly with AI, so yes, you think a part of it was kind of a tactical to get a tactical advantage. Just like Mark Zuckerberg, yes, but also understanding the dangers. Because here's the thing, with China or somebody that could then manipulate all the sources that a chatbot is screened to the internet for, could be CNN, could be Fox News working together, and then they manipulate whatever the bots are screening. I mean, now everybody's getting this information. This is why the bot tells you it could be biased, it could be incorrect. You gotta so yes, there's that part. It could be very bad to humanity to where people are getting wrong information for COVID 9.92 drugs. And then all of a sudden, there's Joe Rogan saying, get ivermectin, but let's just pretend ivermectin was very bad for you. And all of a sudden, everybody's actually going to the hospital getting sick because they typed out chatbots. So yes, that could be very bad for humanity, but then also you have to look at his motives against it, where he's now building the most powerful AIs, even superior to what he said, where he has more knowledge on the streets, he can control the streets more through AI, he has more AI technology than anybody. So that's where you kind of have to take each side with a grain of salt and say, maybe there's ulterior right jokes and stuff like that. You sit down right. Actually,
Look at the move. Yo, you tell everybody your story. Right.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. What is the value of this race? We've kind of gotten into this arms race thing here. We've gotten out of control. It's a one way, can't wait to shoot special. You know, one day to shoot. It's still these people. I wish you well.
I might just put out half an hour, dude. Dude, there's nothing. That's what, dude. Where's your card put out half an hour? I love Rogan, but I think he's got us all like in his arms race because he works at a different level, man. And like my friend Sam Morrell, he just put out a special on Comedy Central. Nobody, today offers Comedy Central put out for him. 1 million views, 1 million people watching. God bless that man, dude. But I text him like, congratulations. Like, yeah, you know, I'm just worried about the next one. I'm like, worried about the next? Dude, enjoy this victory, brother. Dude, it's just his arms race. Yeah. Slow it down, enjoy. Slow it down. We're outlaws. Dude, if I want to, I got on a comment, I got in the comedy show in 1995. Nobody told me I was going to be 24/7. Read, brother.
I see a purpose for a lot of things. I don't see a purpose for everything. We offer that. Special. And we're all kind of came to everything that you show us. Life's the host. All those little things she said to me and all about clarity. That's why I know that they have no last two. Guess what? We're making a lot of money. But you're wrong. Because you're forgetting this is a fucking race.
It's not arms race.
Why are you doing all this right now?
It's amazing what happened. And they have so much money, man.
It's like,
It's enough.
it's
Yoshi.
like the guys that on Wall Street.
I agree.
I'm kind of happy except that that's
Slow down.
contribution.
Stay home, watch Netflix.
Why? Just call It's one response. That's what we have to be 6 years old. This is something that you have. It's a lot of people just love this thing. Don't just do stuff. It's just the right response. And guess what? The best thing is conversation. I'll tell you, the last time it's all minutes. I'm not going to remember. You should not look for afterwards. You can take it now. I don't know what to do. Yeah, now, just listen to the difference. 5.5 hours. You're the last guy. So you can go down and feel like, oh, that's what it is.
Everything that he has, the whole collective intelligence driving down the street, recording everybody, non-stop, as they test it, taking all the cars in the streets. Everybody's on school, whatever. I'm tired of you know, sometimes being in your house just like having you all of a sudden,
I don't want to talk to nobody. You want to Disneyland. Somebody's not going to go contact out. I don't want you out. I don't want you nowhere close.
he was able to spend it all in 3 months to feed the World Hunger. It's not easy. And then everybody's
I'll take it. Whatever.
I know it.
Wow. They're long. I got it. Get something on this. I don't care if it's Chinese people wearing it. I don't care if it's Japan. You go out and you know that. Who the hell is We won't see Uncle Joe. Do the show on the 10th.
Next one is the 24th. 24, yes, dude, 24, shady. Who knows, man? I'm trying to put together the best lineups. Nobody, doesn't matter. I don't need like to have quotas or weaponized diversity. I just want killers to kill. It's all about killer to kill. And like dude, I don't do a lot of time because it's all about just keeping the train on the track. I just let people race. Let the killers kill.
Four killers. If you're going to go there for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Get in the car.
Yeah. I try, dude.
Make those people wait outside the comedy store for 30 minutes. I don't want to get them. I go to a comedy club and they go run late because I ran late. That's something. They run late because the store and the staff can't cover it. I don't want my people being outside, especially now with this fucking virus. It's happening for good way.
Dude, I love you, Joey Diaz. I appreciate you. I'm sorry if I weirded everybody out. Kobe shit out. Okay, listen.
I need to shoot the quicker.
It's something to our respect. You and that's for young kids.
You realize I'm
you realize how good you have it. It's a pleasure. And now for a word from our sponsors. All right, I want to thank Sam. I want to thank Christ King, but most importantly, I want to thank you guys for listening. I'm just speaking for Wednesday evening. I think like I told you Monday. Fun that right. You don't know what's going on. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors. First off, Sick Recruiter. Listen.
No, dog.
They can bold steps to attract them down by raising wages and increasing benefits. Even that's not working. Hiring is getting hard. But if you have a difficult role to fill, no matter what your industry is, hire that person with ZipRecruiter. And now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. At ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter sends you a job to over 100 of the web's leading job sites. But they don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience for your job. And then they actively invite them to apply. You can even add screening questions to your job listing so you can filter out the candidates and focus on the best ones. ZipRecruiter is so effective. 4 out of 5 employees post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. You're going to find that action at no way. And right now, try ZipRecruiter for free. The church family, go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. I want to thank ZipRecruiter. I want to thank CBB Lion. I want to thank Anand. I want to thank Lee. I want to thank Sam Tripoli. Most importantly, I want to thank you savages for listening, for having my back. I'm sorry you're going through what you're going through. A couple more days, 7 more days of quarantine will be out. We'll be back Monday morning, 10 o'clock, ready to go. Have a blessed week. May God bless you guys. Stay healthy. And I'll be on Twitter and messing around with you guys. So, I love you guys. Have a good weekend. Stay blessed. Greetings from Podcastville. It's Wednesday, the 19th of June. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Manscaped. In the case of us, Joey's going to say one thing: suffering, maybe anxiety, ends now, today. With Manscaped, you get it done without the pain. You're like, Jim, what the fuck is Manscaped? Manscaped, they have precision tools for the family tools, you know what I mean? Manscaped has redesigned the electric razor, okay? Their invention is called the Longbow, a handheld razor with skin-safe technical or snag That's that. You fucking love gold. You can't get that from no options. You want to go easy on what you want to do. You have to like fucking trillion dollars. The anxiety and the grief close your eyes. You're like fucking 50 fucking shots. I'm listening like a fucking bird after the show. Right. I can fuck used to fucking something. So my tongue is green. All I got to tell you is one thing, landscape works. They also have a crop reserve, especially formulated the organs in the wall goes to eclectic. And the revival, a sprint that tones and refreshes. Your nutsack and the area around your fucking skin. So it smells cool, it's refreshing. You get into the summer season, you understand me? You want to have that area to fucking get down, because you never know what's going to happen. Listeners of the church family can get 20% off your first order when you use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, at manscaped.com. And if you order the perfect package, we'll also throw in a free travel bag when you use promo code CHURCH. That's manscaped.com. Use promo code CHURCH to get not 10, but 20% off your first order. Just remember, it's summertime. You want to keep your balls clean. Also, the church is also brought to you by one of my favorite fucking products in the world, CBDLion.com. Listen to me, everywhere you drive now, you see a sign, we got CBD, we got this, we got that. You know what the fuck you mind. It's CBD. You know what the fuck is it. Why? I'll tell you why. One, number one, they make CBD products from start to finish. CBD Lion and your company. Whether it's the vape, the cartridges, the CBD Lion is the way to go. Number two, I'll tell you why the CBD Lion. Because you can check that third-party lab with the results yourself on their website. Go to CBDLion.com. That's why. So do me a favor. If you're looking for, I don't know where to get it. I don't know where to grab to get this. Uncle Joey fucking knows. I'm 56. I do sidekicks for Jesus. Middle strength fucking training. I'll tell you what's keeping me together. CBDLion.com. So go to CBDLion.com and press the church on the way out. CHURCH. And get 20% off your first order. Right? Who's better than you? Check this motherfucking wheel. What can I say? How are you? Great to see you. Life has been very kind to you. It's been very kind to life. It's not much of a, before we even stepped off, introduction to you was to say that I was introduced to Richard Pryor as a child. So as you get closer, come on, the emotions start to come up. Part of the childhood. When I was 15, what the street was, you don't have much happening to the house. If I walked into the house, right at the end, it was good. Here I am. It's correct. You think it was you exactly what I walk out. It's something like life. You walk into the house. It's kind of good. We couldn't hang out with you. We couldn't hang out with you. We couldn't hang out with you. Like, what's the bad my mother's giving me one. Listen, call me when your mom gets to me one. Because you look at that fucking great shit. If you didn't have that big fucking thing, I started smoking pot in 1975. I kept it in the closet. I was a gay guy. I was a gay guy. I was heavily both. I wasn't ready to Santa Monica yet. I was like, I was left open. I know I got high. The first album I listened to, Catholic register. And then, well, let's back it up. Before, I had a sister, I had a Catholic boarding school. The used to be in the school when I was Sister Mariella. Shut up. So our goal in those days was to go in, torture the nuns. The same way those kids, we tortured the sister Mariella. So that was the first beginning of it. You know, who are these guys? Cheech and Chong, Rabbi, something at the album from the Bronx. Big Bamboo, Big Bamboo, and Cheech and One of my old friends, my mother had a boss. So I'm like, they talking about drugs and they got in the house and you don't really find the shit. Fucking out of the drug dealer. Let's go. Like, how would that feel? Maybe it's like I don't forget bitch cry, nigga beats wine. Wine don't beats Dracula. Those beats, I still be in my mind forever. Systematic elephant in my mind forever. Let's make a thing, dude. This is like a school fund. Let's make a deal. Fuck you, man. So I just want to start with that. I still fucking go to Jersey City on a Saturday. I can badass and see another smoke with one of the kids. Started burning it. All the security guards were fucking high. This was just, that was our life. I was coming to see you, watching you, and then I'm sure you were one of the motivators of us smoking dope. I'm like, oh my God. Judas Priest made me tell myself, go fuck yourself, right? Judas Priest and you can't get the fuck you did.
Time continues and the web gets deeper and deeper. The web continues, AI continues to formulate the physical What I mean by opinions is the response. So like the more every hour that goes by, my dad is trying to tell him, and that changes its opinion. So you can ask it today, what about Donald Trump? And then the media hates it and everybody hates it, but the next week they might love him or they might love somebody else. But then the opinion changes and then everything now begins to formulate and be manipulated, whether it's based on programming, whether it's based on the data that humans have tried
I lost faith in the system. I lost faith in myself. I just did everything I could do. It was just Jersey. I learned my lesson. So
Well, see, here's my concern is that it's been programmed to your body, so you could have asked a specific question. Like, I've seen all these things on, let's just say Snapchat. You can go to ChatGPT, because of course everybody's seen those examples. Let's just say Snapchat. Someone said, how much my body is a woman. And they're like, oh, we can't talk about this is how I feel my body is a girl. It's programmed. That's literally programming to be biased based on whatever you're actually asking. So it's not necessarily true facts. It's kind of I think that's the maybe that's something to be honest. Those two talk about as well. Stop other cops from control.
Process. Spanish.
just want to say a few about
So the guy that had driving, as soon as I got in the truck, so I got all I did was school.
now that's a difficult how much is actually programmable is actually conscious to mind can become something. So it goes back to what you said.
They would shut up radio, and they never used the word in office. So excited about Bakersfield. Just outside of Bakersfield. It was in Bakersfield. And so we had showers with doors open. Just using the shitters with doors open. So there was a winter to it. So I was in our church. They would get So she was closer to the man that she had. And so the girls got 5 years. 8 years. Psychiatric. And so the father in the room tried the charges. So he came in the goods. And so they made 50 years. 12, 11. I'm sure I'm saying that he was scared before you went out. But you had some doubts. You had never been in jail before all this. I think the biggest shock to you was the story of your oh, probably if you tell people, like, I would love to see something like tonight of undercover stories that for Joey like holiday that how the federal government works. He was supposed to be before I because they were racist. It's got to be it's a federal prison. So you can't get any I got guys in has been like answer. Treated her sister. That's why yes, it becomes federal kidnapping one and two as a mission shooting. So, that's what happened. Inside, charge of state, defense could make a decision. Because I had been in trouble last year. I was in some massive type drug stuff. He had alcohol. So, I'm telling you, they wanted to talk to me briefly or whatever, to try to make me see the good defense held out. I was like, that's insane. Why am I still here? This is the thing hours. Like, wow, they still decided. You guys have to decide by then. They don't work the defense on a different day. They would come over and go, listen, that ain't nothing. It would start hearing shit about 12 hours and then you go to prison. He's totally true. From time to time, to something else. It's fucking crazy. This guy was telling the story now. This is fat. Just went off the call. They couldn't figure out how they testify to this. They have a little taste in this process. The stories are endless. Endless. Like they have a little bit of tape, so they could really watch. So this guy waited 2 years to go on trial, like just because they had to clean up. And it was the guy came in looking like fucking Johnny Maserati just years later, and he denied everything. There's no one over his blood. It's your word against mine. He's a vet. He's not. But the athletes, this is a very popular show that fucking speeches. Other movies that other died in 79. Now we're off the I lost track of teachers on each other. I was living up my own teachers on the watching my favorite TV show on Friday night. And who fucking pops up? But John has a great episode about pirates. And oh, it's gorgeous. One of my episodes is lab. Just see what's there. So why the next story was case? One of the best my first three things. You could jump out. And then we jumped down the outboard. We had to jump in like the shotguns. You live in a trailer. And they come to you first. They come to you the second time. It's like it's young kids. They pull out, they leave the lights on. You pull out with a fucking gun. You look at the door, turn off the lights. This ain't a goddamn survival movie. To this day, I still use that fucking line. Turn off the lights on the single fucking survival movie. That was a great episode, yeah. But we get back to the feds and all that shit. I get stories that how the feds broke up a family. I was in there with a family called the Berkeley's on Long Island, Colorado. And they fucking were. It's outside of home. Back then, it's no kind of shit now. It's a metropolis. It's next to home. But at that time, it wasn't the best place. Oh, it's not a young kid worse than coke. And so forth. They were making some coke latest. I think some Mexicans. It's 1986. Nobody really knew about cocaine, and it's a mom and pop situation. So it was involved. They didn't know how to wash the money, so they started buying tractors and fucking lawnmowers. They had to buy lawnmowers. The only fucking private company that was making $2 million on the books. They had no idea. It was in these foreign countries that making $2 million now. Those folks didn't know how to wash money. That's how they got caught. The feds stayed at their house. They arrested them. The feds stayed at their house for 24 hours. They said, call me over, Chuck. I'm coming over to the label. Let it go. Yeah, he said, Chuck, this is for his nephew. Come on over. They sold coke for 24 hours without arresting any of the people. Just to clock and protect the business. And he can be good. So they always do this for 24 hours. That ain't nothing. And they got arrested. They fucking got arrested and they brought him to jail. So it was the father, the son, and the wife. And then they took the son and they made the whole story. They had pictures. But you know, like me, Chuck Paul, you smoking a joint. They did a picture of Chuck and the guy's wife together. And told him that his father was having an affair with his fucking wife. The feds are called blood. That's why the tapes. That's why whenever they tape you, you always hire audio extras. You spend an extra $10,000 and you hire an ex-FBI guy. Because the ex-FBI guy will go, they just makes no sense. So it's you and it's Tony and John having a conversation about eating cake. And all of a sudden, you hear my voice going, John, speaking a little weird. Yeah, give me 12 kicks. You know, and then they're going to quote me on kicks those Cubans. John sitting there like, what are you talking about? Fucking shit. Never heard this. We had no bombs. We had bombs. We had two of them. Ashcroft, Bush. Iraq is an so we get shot the version. And so they put up the press. And it's a terrorist. All the people who get the big bombs. It's terrorists. So we just kind of bomb. All different street.